Well, that just broke. What's up, everybody? I don't know why that stopped, but, you know, par for the course. My name's Aaron Ciotti. Everybody calls me Ciotti. Everything's broken, and it needs to be fixed. So, enough screwing around. Let's fix stuff. This is going to be a very me fixing shit and not checking the chat stream. So, tag me at CiottiFPV if you have a direct question for me. Otherwise, I'm just going to be over here pounding away trying to fix everything. So, yeah, let's go. Let me move the microphone over for you guys so that the audio is a little bit better. And, all right, that blew up. What's up, guys? Nemesis says, whoop mount, Insta360. Nice. Thanks, Nemesis. I appreciate it, man. Okay, so we need a new lens here. We need, I don't even know what's wrong with that. Cinewhoop exploded and is no longer working, which is a real fucking problem. This never got set up, so we still have to do the setup on that. Actually, it did get set up, but it got set up on 4.1, and it needs 4.2 for the motor remapping. Let's figure out the Cinewhoop first. I've been trying to get footage from this to put into Real Steady for 2 weeks now, ever since Real Brothers sent me that message. And every single time I've taken this thing out, it has spit in my face. So I probably won't be getting that gig. I can almost guarantee you by now that I'm not getting that gig. My own fault for just having shit that doesn't work. You know, I don't really deserve to get that gig at this point. So I'm sure they went with somebody else. But I don't know. I guess that's life sometimes. I fucked up. I knew I would. I think I even said it on the stream that there's a really good chance I would fuck that up, and lo and behold, I did. So that's great. What's up, Don lads? How are you? Maybe there'll be another opportunity, but pretty terrible first impression if I'm completely honest with you guys. So yeah, I don't know. Kind of my thing. Given great opportunities and then I fuck them up. Rick Zapata says people will start showing up. Weirdo, no. That should not be. BL Heli should not change its behavior regardless of the battery life. Apologies in advance. I'm not going to be a cheery fucking person. I'm very annoyed. Yeah. But, you know, that's me, I guess. So the flight controller is getting power, but it's not talking to the ESC to be able to get the second set of beeps. So unplug the plug header. See if that changes anything. It won't, but simplest troubleshoots first. Let's see if it boots from USB. Let's see if Betaflight can connect to it. Thanks, Huggy. How are you guys doing? Anybody building anything? I wasn't planning on streaming this because, quite frankly, it's pretty embarrassing that I can't keep fucking shit in the air. But you know, whatever. All right, hooked up to USB. Let's see if BL Heli will hook up to it. And it cannot. So the flight controller shit the bed. So this is Talon. This is Talon flight controller number 11,000. That's let go. Luckily, this is one of the F4 ones, which I got really cheap. So yeah, flight controller is has shit the bed. The fact that it's not even giving me the USB option here. Here, let me hook up a non-blown up flight controller just as a proof of concept. That's not really what I was looking to say, but just to make sure that the cable's not broken or anything like that. And there it goes. So yeah, yet another Talon flight controller that has shit the bed. Hook it up one more time, just to be totally sure. I mean, if a flight controller doesn't hook up to Betaflight like this, I don't know. I mean, it's, you know, what the hell am I gonna do? Like, there's, you know what I mean? Like, I can't really I can't do much. I don't have a hot air station to start fucking ripping chips off. Not that I really would, because yeah, I mean, that's a bit much. I don't think the flight controllers are really expensive enough to warrant that. Like I you know what I mean? Hot air stations look like things that are going to be 2-3 hour repairs, and when the electronic only costs $30, it's kind of like, well, is that really worth it? So let's just start ripping this apart. There's no sense even discussing how to troubleshoot this. I just need it to fucking work. So yeah. Saw somebody type, yeah, Chuck Toast says, hobby impossible. Indeed, Chuck. In fucking deed. Yeah, I don't know. Rick Cepeda says QC on a lot of stuff has been shit lately, and some stuff is super hard to get. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. I know that I'm dumb as shit for not troubleshooting this before I went out. Like, I just wasted an entire hour going out to try to get the fucking footage that I need for that I need to show Real Brothers without checking this. Yesterday I went out and I forgot to bring my fucking Crossfire antenna. This weekend I planned on getting footage at the Flow State documentary, but I set the fucking GoPro settings wrong, so it wouldn't work properly with Real Steady. It's just I don't know, man. I'm just fucking useless. I just can't do anything right, which is admittedly kind of par for the course with me, but doesn't make it any less annoying. Just to be totally sure, let me... oh, wait, no, I don't have to check the plug headers anymore because the ESC won't even show up in BL Heli. So the ESC is for sure fakakta. So yeah, we don't need to troubleshoot anymore. Just going to take all these, just desolder everything, and just resolder a new one in. And, you know... maybe I'll get more than fucking a dozen batteries out of it. Probably not, though. Hey, chat, do me a favor. When I ask you for this, just tell me. Yeah, somebody actually just type it in the chat or whatever. Yellow is RX4. White. Hold on. All right, so long white. Jesus fucking Christ, I can't even see this. Long white is TX6. Long yellow. Come on, yo. Long yellow is RX4. You don't want to fuck with me right now. Yeah, long yellow is RX4. Long white is TX5. Somebody do me a favor, and when I ask you, just remind me of that, please. And then short yellow. Short yellow is VTX signal. Short white is TX4. Short white TX4, short yellow VTX signal. Thanks, guys. And then we've got 5 volt, because this is a 5 volt VTX, and ground. And there's another dead Talon F4 V1. Please tell me I have another one of those. I don't want to have to redo all these goddamn wires. Please, 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 please. Nope. That's a... I don't know what the hell that is. I gotta look on the chip itself. You can always figure out what it is by looking at the chip itself. The first line of letters and shit. Come on, you... Here we go again. You guys are fucking ready. F7. Alright, so this is an F7. Hold on. I think this is as well. P6000. Jesus Christ on a crutch. Yeah, these are both F7s. God damn it. They have the pads in different spots, so I'm gonna have to like lengthen and shorten wires. God. I don't think I really have a choice. Unless I have another F4 V1 somewhere. Okay, so that's interesting. I'm dumb. Something else let go. Oh my god. I'm so fucking stupid. I'm so fucking stupid. So this is connecting in Betaflight, meaning that something else blew up and was grounding out, which is why this was fucked up. So now I have to redo everything. I just did. God damn it. 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 Well, yeah. I mean, Might as well keep it going and just fuck everything up, you know? So what I'm looking for now, I'm just looking at each individual motor to see if they all move. It helps when you don't bump the rig as you plug it in. So I can see everything but this one seems to be moving. They don't always visibly move, so if I put my finger on it and plug it in, I can feel. Oh, actually, you know what? The fucking LED race wires, no, they don't light up. That's weird. Okay, I can see this motor moving now. Kind of strange the LED race wires aren't lighting up. That's a little bit weird. Well, let's do this. Let's plug the plug header back in and make sure that none of the pads are... Make sure that when I was removing the wires, I didn't fuck any of the pads up. Doesn't look like I did. So here, let's see. Unbelievable. I'm such a fucking dumbass. Yeah, flight controller's fine. Something connected to it shit the bed, and yeah. So now we need to figure out what that is. God damn it, dude. My guess would be the camera, because the rig did get a little bit wet yesterday. It crashed in wet grass, and the camera, in my experience, is usually what does the worst in grass crashes. Okay, camera control. So we got signal. Signal is the second pad. Positive is the third pad. I don't really need to put the signal down, but I do need to put the positive down to send power to the damn thing. My apologies to Heli Nation for saying another Talon blew up here. Might as well put the video down as well. Alright, I bet you this, well, let's test it one more time, just to make sure that, for whatever reason, I didn't bridge those two pads or anything. Okay, so we again confirmed that it boots. My only hope is that as I continuously just fuck up over and over and over again, that the fact that I'm showing it to you guys here on the live streams makes like a fucking repository of pain. But maybe it'll help somebody in the future. All right, let's see. Not the camera. So it's either the VTX or the Crossfire Nano. I'm gonna go ahead and bet money that it's the VTX. So let's hook it back up. Well, oh wait, no. The VTX is getting, wow, it's the Crossfire Nano. No shit. It's the Crossfire Nano that died. I'll be goddamned. Because the VTX is getting power right now. So it's not the VTX. Let me just kind of confirm that. Yep. Yeah, VTX is getting power, so the Crossfire Nano shit the bed. I'll be goddamned. Glad I'm switching to Ghost. Wow, that fucking sucks too. I don't have an extra one. I don't have another Crossfire Nano, so I'm going to have to put this over onto a RXSR. That's a big fat shit sandwich. I can't do anything right now, so I'm just completely failing at... Okay, I'm going to solder with it sitting up in the air because it wants to keep fucking with me, and if it fucks with me for one more second, I'm going to fucking smash the shit out of it. So we're just going to solder while this is floating. That's a really good idea. Everybody definitely do that as often as possible. It certainly won't backfire and be the worst idea ever. So yeah, do that. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't even, I can't, the wires aren't fucking long enough to do it. Well, it's up like that. What the fuck is this top one? 5 volt. S ground? What the fuck does that mean? Come on, asshole. Where the... Alright, that's 5 volt. And then this says it's a ground pad. We'll try another 5 volt and ground pad in a second. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, sorry chat, you guys are kind of on your own. I just have to, I just got to keep moving here. Alright, so now the receiver is getting power. Let's see what happens. Fuck you, dude. You know what? Okay. So the problem apparently is I was plugging it in wrong? I guess? Didn't really know that you could fucking plug something in wrong, but, you know, fuck me in the... Alright, what... Oh my god, I fucking hate this hobby sometimes, I really do. I've never experienced a hobby where you can waste so much time and just like piss away so much time on, I don't even know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Where did I say these fucking wires go? Can somebody... What's long white, Private Islands? Yellow is TX5. Long white, fucking Christ, I can't even see this. Long yellow is RX4. So long yellow is RX4. So long white is TX6. It's gonna be the ugliest fucking build in the world, and I really don't give a shit. Oh, it's not that ugly. Hey, chat, can you fucking blow up for me near 7 o'clock so that we don't miss the goddamn premiere? So that I don't miss the goddamn premiere. I wonder what YouTube is gonna do. I'm gonna be streaming while a premiere goes up. I wonder if they're okay with that. We're gonna find out. So that means that short yellow is signal, and then short white is all the way in the corner. God knows where fucking short white has even gone. It seems to have run away. There it is. This rig already had fucking video noise issues. They're about to get 10,000 times worse with this half-ass shitball repair. But I just don't have time. I have 80 other fucking rigs that need to be fixed. Yeah, fuck with me. Fuck with me, soldering iron. Watch how that fucking goes for you. You stupid fuck. Well, now it's completely... Everything has been completely reversed. So, 15 minutes ago, when you guys watched me put battery power to this, everything is now exactly the same. So if it works, then there's absolutely no explanation whatsoever. Not a single thing has changed. It's completely impossible that I'm gonna leave the camera unplugged, I guess, just for the moment. Yeah, it's fucking fine. So what we've learned is this is the worst hobby ever, and if you're in this hobby, you're a stupid bastard. Like me. And, you know... Yep. I hate this fucking shit. I can't even, whatever. I just have to put it back together and keep going. I don't have time. I wonder how long I can like angrily stream and just be generally impossible to watch before it all falls apart and you guys stop coming. Although, I don't know, you have to kind of, if you're going to be into this hobby, you have to kind of enjoy misery, so maybe the channel will grow. Change the name of the channel to Angry Shitty Pilot FPV. Angry, lanky, fucking shitbag. FPV. Unfucking believable. Just I don't know. I don't have any answers. Hey, Ciotti, how do I fix it? How do I fix this? Oh, I don't know. Just fucking take it apart and put it back together. Why will that help? Because you picked the wrong fucking hobby. That's why. Picked the wrong fucking hobby. That's why. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's and I know that it's not gonna fucking last. I know that that I'm gonna take this out and it's gonna fucking fail in the first battery. But like, what do? Do I replace everything? Like, do I just throw the whole fucking thing in the goddamn river and start over? And the problem with everything, with the impending, you know, everything failing with this is now I can't have any fucking confidence in this. I can't have a single bit of confidence in this because it just did something completely fucking, you know what I mean? And like, all that matters with a Cinewhoop is confidence. So, this ought to be great. God forbid I do get that fucking gig. I'm sure I won't, but I'm sure it's already gone to somebody else. But, you know, if I do get that gig, I can go there and then have this shit fall out of the sky. That'll be fucking awesome. Can't wait for that. First and last gig kind of thing, you know? Maybe it'll even hurt somebody. Double fucking great. Sorry guys, if you expected a half decent stream, I'm really sorry. You gotta lower your expectations with me, man. Maybe it'll fail, maybe it'll explode in here. Let's, I'm basically just gonna hover this whole, I don't know, I gotta figure out a way to put, some stress on this to see if I can get it to let go so that I can fucking fix it right. So I don't know, I guess I'm gonna try like putting my foot on top. I'll figure something out here. Let me put a fucking shoe on. So put both shoes on just so it doesn't try to cut it. try this at home, folks. Don't try this at home. Wait, I should put this on something. Let's put it on the burrito. Just so it doesn't pull fucking hair into it. Jesus. Jesus, that's loud, bro. Alright, let me throw the goggles on and see what kind of amps it's pulling. Certainly seems okay. Why don't I have video now? What the fuck, dude? Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. Wow. Okay. That's great. That is fucking great. Oh, I got something on B7. I have no idea why. ETX, race band 6. It's the VTX shit the bed, I guess. Yeah, the VTX is fucked. Will it never end? VTX seems like it's in pit mode, but I have pit mode turned off. Yeah, it says that it's at 600 million watts. Let me turn the power down. And it'll probably go to like absolute static. If I put my head right there, I've got it. So let's turn the power. Ah, fuck, I can't see anything. God damn it! Wow. What a fucking nightmare. Let me change the channel, see if it changes channels. Yeah, so the VTX is working. But it's got shit power output. Pit mode is off. Turn pit mode on. Turn pit mode on and nothing happens. Pit mode off. Nothing happens. Wow. Tiago questioning the VTX table. I guess. Can try it. But of course, since it's a Cinewhoop, in order to fucking do that, you gotta take a goddamn duct off. I mean, it makes no sense why the VTX table would change, but I just took all the wires off of a quad and soldered them exactly back where they were, and it went from not working to working. So, you know, anything making sense is out the window. I don't know why you guys come to me for, like, troubleshooting help. Nothing matters. Like, none of it tracks. Just fucking, just... Thanks, Frank. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's see. I don't even know if that was the right fucking VTX table. I just took a goddamn guess. Nope. Same deal. See if it was the right VTX table though. What's that trick to get shit out of fucking pit mode? Do you guys remember? Does Rush have any weirdness about fucking pit mode? Pit mode! Pit mode says off in here, but then when I turn it on, it's just the same fucking thing. I just tried that stupid fucking config OP model free versus race thing. That didn't change shit. Wait a second, something just happened. Something just happened. Oh fuck, I'm good. It was that stupid, come on Rush, what the fuck are you doing? So in features, so OSD features VTX down to config. The fucking Rush models, there's this OP model in Smart Audio Config that when I went in it said free, but you can change it to race. That didn't do anything. I came back in here, and it literally, at random, the video went from fucked up to good to go. I didn't even change it. I hate this shit. I fucking hate this shit. I hate this shit. I hate it. 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 And now it's magically fine. I don't fucking know. I give up, man. I don't care anymore. If it works, I'm moving on. I'm done trying to understand anything. Jesus Christ. What a fucking nightmare. What a fucking nightmare. Oh, sorry, guys. You've been looking at the goddamn beta flight screen. Oh, good. Keystrokes no longer work. Thanks a lot, OBS, you stupid fuckface. And now I can't get the motherfucking duct back on because, you know... I don't know why. Might be going to a drift event Saturday. I have nothing that works. Looked back at I looked at my footage from the Flow State documentary, and it's all fucking useless. Like my tunes were all fucked up. I was flying like a complete idiot. I don't know. I hope James doesn't even put me in there. It's fucking embarrassing. I might actually message him and just tell him to fucking delete everything from me, because it's just... Yeah, I'll look like the worst fucking pilot in all of Atlanta, basically. Maybe I am. Maybe it's good for him to put it in. Maybe it'll, you know... Yep, everything's fine now. Just like that. Fuck you. So the current sensor is broken on the ESC. Just constantly says 15 amps. Ah! It touched me. Don't let it touch you. Well, yeah, I don't know. Fuck me. I don't know what to do. I guess I just go out with, you know, half-ass fucked up gear and hope for the best. Make sure the motors aren't getting too hot. Nah, they're fine. They got plenty of airflow. It's kind of why I'm letting it sit up a little bit on the pad. Yeah, the video noise is fucking brutal now. It was already not great, but now it's absolutely awful. That's good. Happy I won't know where I'm fucking flying. It won't matter anyway. It'll just fall out of the goddamn sky, so. Alright, well. Flight till it blows up again. What's the next piece of shit? Oh, sorry guys. I'm sure that sounded great. What else can I fucking stand to fix before I completely lose my mind? So this is an interesting one. I can't even begin to understand what happened here. Somehow the fucking the bell of the motor somehow banged into the windings here. And fucked them up. Fucked the windings up pretty good. And this is the last 1950 kV stator that I have, of course. I literally just put this on before the fucking... on like Friday. So, that's great. Yeah, I don't know. guess I should have. I can tell the difference of the F40 Pro 2 stators versus the Pro 4 stators. It's pretty obvious. Jesus Christ. Oh shit, I do have an extra one of those stators. Alright, that's really good news. I didn't think I did. That's first bit of good news in a while. Come on, shitbag. Oh, sorry guys. Can't see what the hell I'm doing. I see you, Jamie. I'll get to it. Blue means 2400 kV. As do the color of the winding. I can also tell from the color of the windings. Okay. Yeah, well, here we go. Let's... Is it just me? Is it just fucking me? It's just the worst hobby imaginable sometimes. Oh, God. All I needed was for this rig to work for one fucking battery. I brought one battery downtown. I had everything all fucking planned out. I was gonna go up. I finally have the fucking GoPro set on the right goddamn settings. And it just doesn't work for no reason. I bring it home. I do nothing to it. And it magically starts working. So, you know. Just don't try to figure anything out in this hobby. Just... when something breaks, just randomly do something, and you've got just as much of a chance that that'll fix it as if you research the problem, message Joshua Bardwell, definitely don't message me. I mean, that's obvious. Yeah. I can't even get solder to melt. Definitely don't listen to me. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Oh, look. Nothing fits. Dazbug, things are terrible. Rewind for a recap. Nice license. That's this hobby, man. That's what we fucking continue to torture ourselves with. CiottiFPV, when your day isn't quite shit enough, why not make it shittier by tuning in? Why not see someone else whose day is going even worse, I guess. Hopefully. Oh yeah, stick to that, you asshole. Do that, you fucking prick. I'm gonna cut these a little bit shorter. because they need to be a little bit shorter. Man, I'm having a rough time with F40 Pro 4s. And I can't really blame the motors. It's all me being a fucking shit. Is this really my life? I did this on purpose? What am I doing? The fuck am I doing, man? Alright, we're going to tin these. We're just going to put them on in theory. Maybe I'll then have a working quad. But I'm sure something else will fuck up. Ready? And go. This one shit the bed at Steele's house for kind of no reason. Yeah, I don't know. Don't really understand why the fucking motor bell came off. Also have absolutely no idea how the motor bell hit the fucking the stator. That makes less sense than anything. But hey, that's a good description of FPV. We should have put that. We should have put that in the documentary. Don't get into this hobby unless you enjoy misery. FPV, for those who aren't quite miserable enough and just need full-fledged misery in their life. FPV, for engineers who aren't suicidal yet. Is it 7 o'clock yet? Oh God! Oh! You guys didn't tell me. Hey, we gotta go over the premiere. Hey. Go to the thing. Premiere, dropping the link. Here, go. Go. We can chat over there. So this is weird. So I'm in both chats. I can even do that. Well, I can't because the fucking keystrokes are down. You guys should all be over there by now. You guys should all be over there. Nobody should be listening to this. Go. Nobody can hear me right now. Nobody should be able to hear me right now. Go. If you can hear this, go. Hit the link. Go. I like that you shouldn't be able to hear this, but if you can, I like that that YouTube gives you a little bit extra time. They know that that you're not gonna make it in time. All right, here you guys go. Hope you like it. Oh wait, no, we got 55 more seconds. T-Bird, go! Click the link. T-Bird, hurry up. Does posting the chat 700 times like that work? Is that a good thing? Is that a good idea? Well, this, I don't know. For some reason, this makes me feel a little bit better. I guess because I'm kind of proud of this edit. Proud of all. Oh, God. That tasted like breakfast. Proud of all my edits, to be honest with you guys. That's why they take forever. I don't know. Taters, are those the box goggles? 4 seconds. Hurry up. Go over. Look at this quality. I'm just gonna leave it. This stream looks like a bag of shit anyway. You guys should all be watching it. Alright, I'm gonna shut up.
It's like a discipline without the discipline of all of the discipline. It's like a culture without the effort of all of the culture. Oh, but I'm tapped. You're pillaging and I'm tapped. You're yesterday and I'm tapped. Another reason I'm tapped. It's like a movement without the bother of all of the meaning. It's like a discipline without the discipline of all of the discipline. It's like a fat guy in a t-shirt doing all the saying. It's like a couple dads and a few friends trying hard to stay in. With history and I'm tapped. You're passing easy, I'm tapped. You're pillaging and I'm tapped. For best results, well, I'm tapped. Here comes a rebound, up in the rebound, feeling all the same. They say the bad guy is on his pyramid, running cold up labor. We hit the back out in a t-shirt, doing all the singing. The team of drum tag, remember which one did it on the brain. The history that I'm tapped. It's hard to see that I'm tapped. That's what I'm tapped. It's all we got to without the effort. I'm all over the nuggets. It's like a discipline. I'm all the discipline. I'm all over the discipline. It's like a movement without the Bible. I'm all over the meaning. It's like a culture without the culture. I'm all over the culture. Your history, I'm tapped. Your past history, I'm tapped. Your pillaging, I'm tapped. Your pillaging, I'm tapped.
What's up, friends? My name's Aaron Ciotti. Everybody calls me Ciotti. That was a 4-inch rig. Can you believe that? Can't show you the frame. It was a prototype from FPV Cycle, but we were on these beautiful Gemfan 4023 propellers. I was blown away by these. At the time of the recording, it was on X-Nova 1804s. After that, I moved it up to these Brother Hobby 2004s, and I actually like these a little bit better. These 1804s, though, are perfect on my Acrobrat. There are other 2004s available. These Brother Hobbies are great, or you can also support Tommy. He's got his own set of 2004s over on his website, ohmygod.com. The footage was coming out of this Runcam Hybrid, and this is going to be our giveaway item. This has a separate FPV lens, separate HD lens. That was 4K 30 and looked an awful lot like Session 5 footage, didn't it? But this is only 18.6 grams. If you scroll down and leave a comment with the time code to your favorite moment in the edit, you got to work for this one, and hit the subscription and thumbs up, you will be entered to win. The drawing is going to be on November 16th on my normal weekly Monday night at 10 o'clock Eastern live stream. Hope to see you there, and I hope you win. Now you guys know what you need to do. What do you guys think? Thanks for tuning in, it says. Premiere ended 26 seconds ago. Let's refresh it and see what happens. Oh god, no. 80 views. Holy shit, you guys are great. Alright, so we got 7 comments, not a single one with a with a time code, but I did just tell you guys at the very end. I'll probably just end up, hey, Felix put a time code in there. I'll probably just, I don't know. I probably won't force the time code thing, but I thought it would be a cool way to encourage engagement. I'm gonna encourage engagement. Oh, that's funny. Look at the analytics. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Look at that. That's great. 70 down to 30. 28 rather. You guys listened. Look at you guys. Oh shit, what's happening? Oh fuck, what did I do? Oh god. Oh wait, there we are. Okay. I didn't see what anybody said, Athix. I'm super behind. Yeah, Dazbug, the 25,000 kV motors are nuts. Just scale them down. Just scale them down in Betaflight 4.2. Maniac says, how many Red Bulls have you drank? None. Caffeine makes me poop. Don Labs says, we're back. Private Island FPV says, I have to watch it fully before I pick my favorite. How long do we have? Till Monday. Till Monday night stream is when I'm always going to do the anything giveaway related. And then yeah, Athix, I didn't see what you said, man. Sorry. All right. Let's see what we got down here. Hey, 11. Hey, there we go. Cool. Bluegrass Connection, Keith Drones. Look at you guys. There we go. Well, cool. That's fun. Squinch, fix your comment. Put a time code. Put your time code where we smashed into each other. I want to make sure you get entered, because then I don't have to ship it. Okay, that was fun. Hope you guys liked it. Here we go. Taters, all 4 of those worked. All 4 of them. All 4 of those tags. Yeah, some of you will remember me editing this long ago. I completely forgot about it, to be totally honest. But I'm kind of glad that I did, because I forgot about it for long enough to remember that I don't know. I forgot about it for long enough that now I'm doing these live edit giveaways. So I'm taking a look in here to see why or how this bell hit the top of the stator. I just don't understand. I just don't get it. I don't understand how it came down and hit the stator. All the spokes look fine. I thought maybe I broke one of the spokes and it dropped down, but the spokes are all totally fine. I mean, there is this. Like, this is obviously never a good sign. Let me give it a second to focus. Yeah, so it's never a good sign when there's a big old yeah, I hit the ground mark on your motor bell, but I don't know, other than that it looks fine. So it went in the box of motor bells that are somewhat fine. This is now soldered on. It just needs to be screwed down and away we go. So let's just keep going, man. I don't, yeah, I just need to get this shit done. Fucking 2 days before an event where I need, like, all the rigs I can possibly muster, and I have none. Alright, big old MIP to get this thing. What is that? Is this, oh, can I not point this down enough? No, I guess I can. That's a little bit better. That's gonna, maybe now you guys can see what the hell I'm doing. Nope, still can't. Now you can. Now you can see what I'm doing. Dazbug, I wish I had time, man. I don't even have time to get my own shit flying right, brother. I'm sorry. So yeah, some of these are, but it sounds like it's already flying, man. Yeah. Just motor scale it down, or you can just throttle. If you're not on 4.2, you can throttle scale it down in the rates tab. Just add some, yeah, just bring the throttle scale down a little bit. It'll make a huge difference. Get those fuckers in line. What I did is added I added throttle expo. That helped me out a ton. I added like 0.4 of throttle expo, and then I brought the center point down to like 30 or so. So in theory, this now works. I think I'm going to test hover it inside though, because I mean, maybe it'll come after me and take me out, and I won't have to fix these anymore. Hey! Gigantic shout out to Joshua Bardwell. He has found a very specific Tascam audio recorder and microphone that works really, really well. And over the weekend, I was talking about how I was going to like try to hodgepodge a setup together to be able to easily go out and record audio while I'm flying, because I want to start doing one battery reviews. Go out, talk over it, fly it, and review something. Review this antenna. Go out, fly a battery, talk through it, talk through the entire battery, and review the antenna. Come in, switch the battery, fly another one, and review the ESC, and just talk through it. And yeah, Joshua figured out that this little Tascam DR10L is like the end-all, be-all setup. And he, when we were at breakfast on Saturday morning, he was like, "What's your address?" I was like, "You have my address." He's like, "Oh yeah, what is it?" And I told him my address, and yeah, he just had this. He sent this over. Never ever say that Joshua Bardwell is not an unbelievably giving human being. And yeah, he sees something in me, and when he finds out that I'm struggling, he helps me without any real provocation. And it's pretty cool, man. People that do that shit are very unique, and they are, yeah, I don't know, just... I try to be that way, but with like my time, because I can't really afford to be that way with physical things. So yeah, I try to have that same approach with my time, and just, if at all possible, give it away. It feels really good, and I think it's important for everybody to be willing to go out of their way for other awesome people. Oh God, 3.55. That's not gone well. So yeah, Joshua has been a sort of a beacon for me of how I want to be when I grow up, in a way. And yeah, this isn't the first time that he's done something incredibly selfless and incredibly cool like this. And yeah, I don't know. It's just pretty amazing to have somebody like that in your life that sees something in you and believes in you. We don't get that much, you know? We don't get that much in the world. 24.0, 3.98. Well, there's a battery that needs to be discharged. What a better reason to fly it inside. Okay, so here's how you test hover your shit inside. I should pull the props off, but this failure was pretty straightforward, and I'm going to show you how to do this like in a way that's safe for you. It's not necessarily safe for the things in your house, but fuck that. Who cares about anything? I'm only doing this because I'm relatively sure that this was not a failure that I have, that there's any reason for it to have actually broken anything. This is still stupid, and don't do this, but we're gonna be all right. And I'm gonna show you, because I know you guys are gonna fucking do this. I know that not everybody takes their props off. So here's the deal. You put it down there. You leave the room. And you hide behind the couch. Make sure the butt is facing towards you. Wait, clear things out of the way. Make sure it's tail in so that it will, yeah, so that you can control the damn thing line of sight. Give it some space. And, yeah, run away. Arm it really quick. Arm it a little bit longer. Now arm it, and on the right stick only. Alright, so now we know all the propellers are on right. Now we're going to hover it. Hide all the way behind the couch. Just peek up. Just peek over the couch a little bit. You unplug it, and you don't do anything else. You unplug it as quickly as you can, and that's it. That's all you do inside. And you do it from behind the couch, or from the other side of the wall, or you got to put something big and physical in between you and it. And then it's, you know, a little bit less sketchy. Still sketchy, but a little less sketchy. In reality, you shouldn't plug the power in like that without... with the props on in the house. But, like I said, I know you're going to do it, so I want to help you do it in the safest way possible. And I just checked the video, since all of a sudden all the video on all my shit has decided to be a fucking pain in the ass. So yeah, there you go. That's how to somewhat safely test hover your shit inside, which, again, you should not do, but I know you're going to do it, so there's a way to somewhat safely do it. And look at that! I have a working 5-inch rig. How incredible. How amazing is that? Not very. Let me take the propellers off, because this is going to be... Actually, no. You know what? I'm going to take this out tomorrow and fly it. So I'm going to leave these beat-up-ass propellers on it. Okay. that needs proper testing. I need, it's not an actual tortilla, Nemesis. It's a photography lens wrap. It's got a slap bracelet built into it, a big ass slap bracelet, so it rolls up. So you can put a lens in it, like a digital SLR lens in it, like this, and then it'll wrap around it to protect it. But I have a camera bag that I put my lenses in, so I literally bought it just because it looked like a tortilla. And I thought that I would eventually find a way to use it, but I haven't yet. Although, I don't know, I mean, putting it on the floor is a... those aren't T-Bird. Those are those boxes are all of the giveaway stuff that I still have left out from Monday because everything's bad. Here, hold on. I gotta go pee in the worst fucking way. Sometimes I like to get, like, I don't know why, but when something takes me out of the air, I like to get revenge on it. Speaking of cats, hey, if you're gonna do the hover inside thing, be really fucking careful. Know where your cat is ahead of time. I have another rig that needs to be sketchily hovered. Where the hell is it? It's the red rig. I fixed the arm on it before the stream, and now it's gone. What the hell? Where'd it go? Oh, you guys watching me pull off my pants? What the fuck? It was on the bag. Came home. Bag off. Took it off the bag, and I put it over here. What the hell? This room was completely cleaned out 4 days ago because I needed to have room to put the air mattress on the floor for DJ, and now it is not that at all. Oh, hey, look at this. Look at this shit. That's a brand new looking Session 5 from GoPro Plus, or whatever the hell their thing is. This is the replacement Session 5. It finally got here. Yeah. Big news. Where the hell is the Red Glide? Where the shit did it go? Why did I take it? I took it off the bag because I needed to open the bag. The bag was leaned up against here. I opened it. Is it out here? What the fuck? Alright, well, that's a new one. I mean, I guess that's... Maybe that's better than it being broken. Because I don't have to fix it. Although it was actually, in theory, working. Watch as man loses marbles right before your eyes. Okay. One less rig to deal with. Let's keep going. Wow. That's a big old bag of shit. Can't stop. Clowns will eat me. So this is the one that I sent to Joshua. You can tell because it has his propellers on it. Score! Free set of Joshua Bardwell's signature propellers. And the only issue is the broken lens on this. Although he did say the camera was whiting out. So I'm going to check that. I don't really know what to check though. But probably on top of your car, Caustic says. No, it was on the bag when I came inside. Like, I specifically remember unclipping it from the bag like 15 minutes ago or whatever. Right before the fucking stream. What the f... Where the hell did it go? What the fuck, dude? What? God damn it. Oh, I just found my purple lanyard. I thought that was gone. It's not in the bag. Dude, what? It's not on the wall. It's not on the shelf. Wow. Well, that sucks. That rig was... What I was about to say is that rig I was going to experiment on. I put it on 24 kilohertz on the ESC. I was gonna experiment with that, but I guess I'm not now. I guess it's just gone. So it's fine. It's my life. They're either broken or lost, so there's that. What the fuck, dude? Frank says, I got a purple package the other day with a prize I had no idea I'd won until you contacted me. It was the single most exciting package I've opened in this hobby. The others, I knew the contents ahead of time. Yeah, when I can, if I've ever... oh yeah, you're right, T-Bird. You're right. So I might as well not even fix this rig because I don't think I have another camera for it. Which is awesome. Oh, maybe I'm not going to the drift event on Saturday. Jesus fuck. This is one of the Pro 4 rigs. Yeah, I think I have to pull it all the way apart because the housing broke. I'm not going to be able to switch just the camera out from the front, I don't think. God damn it. Well, I guess I could try to epoxy the housing back together. Where the fuck did the red rig go? What the I guess I guess I'm gonna go check if it's on the roof of the car, because I don't want it to get stolen. I don't know. Here's some more shitty flying, I guess. I don't know. What the fuck, dude? Is this real life? More tubing. Don't do it at home. If you do it, put a room in between you. Unplug quickly. Eee, don't kill me. Don't kill Don't kill me. Ah, it didn't kill me. Okay. Back to your... Oh, God. Sorry, guys. Back to your regularly scheduled pipe. I think that's pretty much the end of that one. Come on, shitbird. There we go. Alright, here we go again. Round 7 million. Five-inch Rick. You guys can hear the difference, right? You guys can hear the difference between 3-inch and 5-inch. I mean, essentially, 5-inch there's sound, 3-inch... Anything less than 5-inch and the soundtrack is... regular glide, maniac. The glide hammer is basically in a situation where the arms are too strong, and they the base plate breaks before the arms, and I never ever want that. I always want the arms to break first. The glide 5mm arms are a perfect strength to hold up to big slams, but then once enough energy gets into them, they do break. And what's kind of neat is that amount of energy is like slightly lower than what it takes to break a motor. So you break arms with the glide frame. For sure you break arms. I've said this a million times. But when they break, typically you've saved yourself a motor. And I will swap a $7 arm a million times if it's going to save me a motor. So yeah, don't be surprised if you break some glide 5mm arms. It's actually a good thing. Each time that happens, just yeah, count yourself lucky for count your lucky stars for saving you $25. Okay, let's see what we can do with this broken Phoenix. The only reason this broke is that the lens hit concrete directly. And yeah, I mean, if a camera doesn't break in that scenario, my brain is gonna melt out my fucking ears. So, Dauntless says, where was it? Where was what, Dauntless? Rick says, that is crazy. I couldn't do that on my best day with 5-inch. Sounded like 5-inch session 5. Yep. Big Taters, you're certainly welcome. Rachel of FPV. Nice, man. Thank you, bro. Tag a million tags. Fenbot says, please reassure me about motor scaling 4S motors on 6S batteries. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing it for 6+ months, Fenbot, and it's been absolutely flawless. Carbon Cage says, did you manage to catch Little Cage take out this week's spot grinder? I did. I saw that. Congrats to Little Cage. That is super dope. Super, super, super dope. Man. Joshua hit hard. The bottom plate is really bent up quite a lot. And very broken as well. But it could be good for like 1 or 2 more slams. You guys know me, man. I will fucking fix it until it completely falls apart. Fuck. That's pretty bad. That's a pretty bad one. Let's take a look at this camera. See if I can see any weirdness that would explain why it was whiting out. There is this one capacitor down here in the corner, and I kind of thought maybe I smacked that capacitor against the ground, but it certainly doesn't look like it. What about on the other side? What's going on the other side? Anything? There's a tiny little capacitor there, but it looks fine. Oh, Christ. I was really hoping there'd be some indication whatsoever of what was causing it, but it does not look like it. Oh wow, and they're using little tiny shallow fellas. I'm just gonna epoxy this back in because this is an expensive camera, and yeah. And I don't have an extra one. If I had an extra one, I would put a fresh one in and save this one. But I don't, so I can't, and I won't. I'm using this JB Weld epoxy because it says JB. Nah, I tried some other epoxy and it was a little soft, or like it didn't harden quite enough. I meant, did you find the red rig? I did, Dauntless. Yeah, it was out in the car. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys that. Red rig was in the back of the car. Best moment so far has been power looping a roof beam at Allegiant Stadium where the Raiders play. Holy shit. That's gnarly, Rick. That is a good one. Alright, little tiny bit of epoxy, little tiny collar being put back in. See how gentle I can be on this. Just need a tiny little bit. Oh god, I hate this. I'm always so afraid, like, in this exact moment of, like, the fucking epoxy shooting all over the place. Alright, I got the one going, but the other one might be clogged. It would appear. Yeah, it's clogged. Oh yeah, it's very... Ah, shit. I hate getting this stuff on my hands. Always creeps me out. Okay, so this one's clogged, but I seem to have smashed the clog up into it. Let me wipe this off. Always take your time with epoxy. If you fuck it up, it is a real son of a bitch to remove. Sometimes you just straight up won't be able to remove it. Oh, that's good. Yeah, leak on the goddamn desk. You son of a bitch. Alright, just a tiny little bit, and there we go. And now I'm going to pull the plungers to suck this back up in there. And unto you, chat. You know what to say. There we go. Okay, so that's back up in there. We got our tiny little bit of epoxy. What I should do is look around for other shit that needs to be epoxied, but I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna knock this out and move on. Let me get that epoxy off the desk. Okay. Come on. Die. Be dry, desk. There we go. You know what I was thinking? I should I want to look. Hey, can one of you guys see if you can find a purple self-healing cutting mat? There you go, Don. Don knows what's up. Yeah, if you guys are going to be looking at this cutting mat so much as I continue to fix a million things, it might as well be purple, right? Ooh, I like this one because it's from CiottiFPV. But it's kind of beat to shit. I've had this for a long time. I was thinking about just getting another one of these, just get a fresh CiottiFPV one. But I don't know. I think a purple one would be even cooler. Maybe. Or maybe red? Should I do red? Alright, so I'm just going to drip some of this epoxy into the hole, which is kind of creepy because the hole is... Okay. The hole is opened. So I'm going to actually wait for this epoxy to go off a little bit and get a little bit thicker, because it would appear that there's a... I don't know where that goes, but like the back of the hole looks opened. I guess I can stick something in there to see how deep it is. That's what... Oh, yeah. Oh, that goes into, like, the fucking sensor. So I gotta be careful. I gotta be really careful here. Well, I can take the lens out. Although, no, I don't want the lens out. Oh, yeah, that goes right through to the sensor. Well, that's about the creepiest thing I've ever seen. So I think I'm going to take a different tact here. I think what I'm going to do is get a nice long M2 screw, put the little collar bastard onto it, or what I'll do is I'll lose the little collar, and then I won't be able to fix it, and we can just move on, and I won't have a working rig. Great. Wow. Okay. So, problem solved, I guess? It's gone. And it was a short one, which I don't have. So, I guess we can just move on. Since I lost the goddamn thing. Wow. Yet again. I fucking hate this hobby sometimes. Although I guess I can't call it a hobby anymore. I have to call it my job. Which begins to make a lot more sense, right? Because we all hate our jobs. Found it. Thanks, guys. Unbelievable. The only thing I gotta be careful of here is I don't want to get the epoxy. I don't want to put too much of it. All right, so I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to dip this in the epoxy like this, kind of spin it around, put a little coating on there, and then I'm just going to push it in. Just going to rub this around and then just shove it in there. I'm actually going to... I really don't want a lot of this. I really want this to be a light coating because I'm just terrified of it going in there. All right, let's see. Come on. Well... It's always unbelievable to me that these come out when they're this fucking hard to get back in. Like, how the hell does it come out? They're always like this. They're like impossible. Ooh, there it goes. They're like impossible to get back in. And yet, somehow they always break out. Well, that's about as good as it's gonna get. Ah, shit. I just got the fucking stuff on here as I was taking it out like a dumbass. Yeah, I mean, that's relatively flat in there. And it was a real pain in the ass to get in. So in theory, that should be somewhat strong. Wipe this toothpick off, take a super quick look around for anything else that needs to be epoxied. I usually make like a little pile, and I don't have that pile right now, so I think I'm alright. Alright, well, let's give it a little bit of time to... let me see if I can find a replacement lens. So apparently you can put the other M8 lens on there, which I know that I have. I know that I have one of those somewhere. Question is where. There's one. I have a Runcam Racer somewhere. Here it is. So yeah, RC18M supposedly works. So I'm just gonna straight up rob this Runcam Racer of it. Oh, I might as well throw this broken one back onto it just to keep dust off the sensor. Okay, so throw this on here. So it looks like the problem with the other lens is going to be that it's going to be awful short. And it might not be the same thread pattern. This guy does not want to go on here. That's... They better not have switched thread patterns. But they did. Wow. I mean, that is the worst idea I've ever heard. Oh God, Dauntless. Yeah, I'm not ready for that yet, man. Something that I didn't know about Shark Bite is that it's still a beta product. I thought this was like I thought it was a finished product, but it is not at all. It is still very much a beta product, and yeah. Wow, look at that. What the fuck, dude? They switched the goddamn thread. What the fuck, man? Really? What? I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, that was a big fucking waste of time. God damn it. I don't know, man. Why do we do it? Why the fuck do we keep doing this? I guess there's a chance that I have something in here. I'm sure that I don't, though. I'm sure that there's nothing in here. Nope, that's the thicker threading. As is that. Yeah, now I got nothing. It's fucked. They used a completely unique thread on it. Since, you know, things aren't horrible enough, let's make them even more horrible. Yeah, well, that's fucked. So, there's that. Great. Has anybody seen Phoenix Nano? Completely unique, not used in any other camera fucking lenses available for sale anywhere? Jesus Christ. Wow. Wow! No, it's not gonna fit, Rick. Nothing's gonna fit. Yeah. You know what they did. Fuck you. Okay. This, yeah, I mean, there's not, I could desolder this but I'm not going to do that. Because the fucking, the base plate is broken anyway, so it's all fucking ruined. Wow. Wow! Wow. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna steal the camera. Okay, yeah, I am gonna fix this because I have to. I can't. I have to have working rigs for Saturday if I go. This is broken too. I don't even know what's broken on it. But I did want to move this. This is the budget rig, and I did want to move this over to a Foxeer Toothless Nano because it's a little bit less expensive than the Runcam Nano or Phoenix Nano. I forget why I ended up putting the Phoenix Nano in here, but it was just like I just sort of put it in a pinch. I didn't want that. It had the Toothless Nano in it, but then I took it out, and I don't remember why. And I have it here in the bag, so yeah, it just makes sense for the budget rig to have a budget camera. I would like to go even cheaper because the Foxeer Toothless Nano is not the cheapest of the nano cams. I would like to go even cheaper, but these are the only two nano cams that aren't horrible. Although I bet you there's another new one out. Because they've been putting fucking I mean, they always put cameras out like fucking. There's some kind of a race. There it is. Oh, that was why. That was why. The fucking wires don't reach. The wires don't fucking reach. Oh my god, the wires don't fucking reach. Go fuck yourself. But basically all I need to do, I guess, is find although I can't share the goddamn ground. Oh my god. It's gonna be all noisy. It was already noisy. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. And I'm sure that I don't have enough reach on that cable, because why would anything ever be less of a nightmare? Yeah, no, of course not. Jesus. Oh my god, Larry. And these are, of course, direct soldered to the goddamn thing. Oh, wow. Wow. Terrific. Fuck you guys. Don't tell me to never give up. I want to give up, god damn it. This is bullshit. Fuck. Alright, well. If you fuckers won't let me give up, I guess I just have to keep going. Mamba. What the hell is this goddamn thing? F722. Ugh. Alright, so there is a 5 volt and a ground over here. I wonder if it'll reach over there. Nah, of course it won't. Why would it reach over there? What fucking fun would that be? What the fuck is that? I'm gonna have to go up here. I'm gonna have to use these front 2 pads. Front is 5 volt, second one is ground. It's just gonna be another rig with a super noisy shitbag video feed. Great. Very exciting. Very, very exciting. All right. Just another rig with a noisy, shitty video feed. Terrific. And now I'm going to do a trick. This is going to be a trick of fucking up the bottom power wires that the goddamn VTX is on, while unsuccessfully removing the top one. Ready and go. Come on, man. Come out of there, you prick. God damn it. Because the ground pads are not going to be shared now. You always want to put your, especially when you've got a shitty ass ESC like this one, it's really important for your VTX ground and your camera ground to be on the exact same pad. And they are right now, but they won't be. Or maybe they will be because this won't come off. There it goes. I had to just rip it off. Yeah, so see now my... awesome. Man, I'm so fucking happy that happened. Now I have to take everything apart. Oh, you stupid motherfucker, you. Maybe not. I swear to fuck, if this falls out of the fucking tweezers one more time, I'm gonna go fucking crazy. Good. Time to go crazy. So all I'm trying to do is lift this one wire up like a centimeter. So let's see how long that takes me to do. Let's see how much time I can waste trying to just move a wire a millimeter. And now I'm haphazardly soldering it back on, guaranteeing that this piece of shit falls out of the sky as it loses video. So that should be fun. Wow. Terrible. Well, that ground wire is all kinds of fucked up. It also looks like it's jumping and bridged. Jesus fucking Christ. Again, apologies to anybody that came for a good stream. It is not going to be that. Maybe the next one. Maybe the next one. Of course it wasn't bridged. If I ever took anything apart for no reason, it would be a fucking problem. I don't know what that means, dude. I can't fucking speak at this point. Oh man, this is gonna be this is gonna have an unflyable amount of video noise. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I don't care anymore. 5 volt, then ground, then video. Whatever. Good. Flip the fuck over, you piece of fucking asshole. Second pad's not even fucking tinned. First pad looks like a fucking preschooler did it. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. What'd you guys think of the footage out of that Runcam hybrid? Did you pick up on the jello and the little bit of camera shake? That was more tune than anything. I think that was like the second time that I'd flown that rig, and fucking Adam kept ramming me and bending the propellers. So some of it was after Squints fucking took 5-inch versus 4-inch, and the inevitable conclusion was that 5-inch won, of course. Come on, you fucking shit. So right now I'm going to do what I always tell you guys not to do, and I'm going to use the tip of the soldering iron to move this wire around. And I'm telling you this because you can now watch why I say not to do it as I fucking fail miserably. Well, I didn't fail, but the joint looks absolutely awful. But I don't care anymore. Just don't fucking care anymore. It's on there. It just barely reaches. And it's analog, right? We can't see where the fuck we're going anyway, so nothing matters. Alright, well, was that what I was fixing on this? No, I wasn't. What's broken on this? I don't even remember. I don't care. I'm just gonna put it back together. It's probably okay. Oh, I guess I should put the fucking screws back on the goddamn flight controller, since, you know, this isn't a janky ass Falco build. For anybody that doesn't know what I'm talking about, one of the tuning recommendations to get Falco to work is to run no nuts on the top of your flight controller. Like, that's how bad that like, that's how much of a hard time that flight software has with vibrations, is that the owner, Preston, will tell you that you need to do that for his stuff to fly right. It's absolutely beyond belief. It just melts my brain every single time. The lengths that people go to try to get Falco to work, when it's been proven that the the extra gyro data of it being the problem with Falco is they refuse to believe what everybody else says is the truth, which has been proved time and time again, that going up faster than 4K in your loop times is all garbage data. And there's absolutely no reason to go beyond 4K. It doesn't really seem like there's actually any reason to go beyond 1K, which is what Flyduino runs on. And I've gone down to 1K before, and I can't fucking feel a difference, because 1,000 times per second is a lot. Like, that's a lot of cycles for the gyro to be able to figure out what the fuck is going on. So yeah, multiplying that by 32 is not the answer. And yeah, it's been proven in a few different places that it's all garbage data. So yeah, I mean, 32K is a big fancy number that's going to sell a lot of boards, but in practice, it's just garbage gyro data, according to people much smarter than me. Some people say it's the feel, and there's just something about the feel of Falco, but man, I mean, like, I guess I get that on one hand, but on the other hand, it's like, man, how much are you willing to put up with for this miraculous feel? I don't know. And I flew Falco and Flight 1 Flight 1 and KISS for like 2 months straight, 5 to 10 batteries a day every day, and I mean, it was different, but it wasn't better in any way. I mean, I literally could not find one single way that Flight 1 was anywhere near as good as Betaflight. And that was back before RPM filtering. Fuck. I mean, RPM filtering just destroys everything. Because it's a really, really, really big deal to know what the exact RPM is that the vibration is happening. Because once you know that, you just smash that RPM. And yeah, everything gets better. So, okay, I don't know. I'm gonna put a session. I put the wrong top plate on. What's up, Go-Kart Mozart? Deborah says, watching you build reassures me that Private Island isn't losing his shit when he's building. You both succeed, but the struggle is real. It's not usually this bad, Deborah. It took a long time for that to happen, though. This is more the build. Oh, come on, you fucking piece of fucking shit. God damn, fuck you. This is what you guys can can kind of expect when building. This is the reality of building. Everything is horrible. Nothing ever works. Everything fails. I've spent the better part of 3 years finding components and ways of building these things that usually is not this horrible, but there's no escaping this. I mean, this level of misery in this hobby when it comes to building is always just waiting, regardless of how many builds you've done. Yeah, this is just the hobby. How much can you stand? This is also why this hobby will never be mainstream. Never, ever, 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 ever. No, it could totally become mainstream, but it'll only stay mainstream for the amount of time that people buy bind and flies, accidentally sneeze, while they're at work, and the quad at home will catch on fire and burn their house down. So, yeah. That'll only be mainstream for a very short time, I can guarantee you that. Okay. That sucks, Mike. That's, yeah, I don't know. I've heard that same story from so many people with Flight 1 and Falco. And I've also heard that story from a lot of people who have then ended up quitting the hobby. And that's really what breaks my heart. Like I kind of feel bad about shitting on Flight 1 and Falco so bad, right up until I hear that, another one of those stories of somebody who had such a hard time with it and was so unable to find any tech support for it, that they just said to hell with it and they quit the whole hobby. That's what really bothers me. And yeah, I don't know. In my opinion, that's a failure on Preston's side, right? Like that's the no documentation thing and just like when you find somebody that can actually answer a question, what I found is they never had any remote actual solution. It was always just, well, try this and see if it works. Oh, that didn't work. Well, try this and see if it works. Oh, that didn't work. Try this and see if it works. It seems to always just be complete guesses. What's wrong with the sound? Really? What the fuck? That's weird. The mic is sitting here. The mic is sitting on the, not moving. It hasn't moved for an hour. Wow. That's very strange. Yeah, transmitter's not on or anything. But yeah. And not to say that people don't quit the hobby from Betaflight that try to learn on Betaflight, but at least with Betaflight, you can go on YouTube and type questions in, and the answers will come up. Flight 1 is not like that at all. And also with Betaflight, you can go on forums, and there are some people that can help you out. But yeah, my Flight 1 experience was that there's only that one forum. And like I said, when I went in there for help, there was just, and this was after getting help from Jonathan and Nick Willard, both of which were devs for the company at the time. I got the same thing from them. Like, just, well, maybe try this. It might help. And, like, yeah, it's just kind of a nightmare. Kind of a nightmare-scape, guys. Mike, these are the Velox 2306s. And these are the low KV version, which is... oh no, I'm sorry. These are the 2400 KV versions of the 2306 T-Motor Veloxes. And yeah, I have these scaled down. I run these on 6S, and I have them scaled down. And even on a $25 garbage-ass ESC, it's completely fine because, yeah, motor scaling is just a digital thing. Just don't ask for more power than this, and then it doesn't blow up. Let's see if that's true. And I also want to check video. So again, if you're just joining me, don't do this. Never, ever, 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 ever plug a 5-inch rig in inside without props, with props on it. Always take the props off. But I know you're not gonna. I know there's gonna be a situation where you just really quickly test hover inside. So I'm gonna show you how to do it semi-safely. You're going to make sure your transmitter is on before you plug it in. It's mainly about just like reducing exposure to the danger, which is a big part of life. So yeah, get your transmitter turned on and you're going to plug it in. Wait, let's check props in, props in, props in, or props out, I should say. And yeah, you just minimize your risk. So get it plugged in, get it strapped up, get it over under your pad, and get the hell away from it. And now you're going to go into a whole different room, and you're going to arm it real quick, and then you're going to arm it for a little bit longer. And now you're going to go on the right thumbstick. And now you can hover. As far away as possible, get it unplugged. Although this LED is popping off and on. I don't know what the hell's going on there. Strange. Oh, let me check. Let me check the video. Oh God, get away! There is video. Oh God, don't kill me! It helps to say don't kill me. Sometimes they listen. Alright, and we're safe. Don't do that, guys. Very bad. Very, very bad. But I know you're gonna. I know there's gonna be a situation where you do it. So I would rather show you how I do it somewhat safely. And it's never bitten me in the ass. The big thing... The big safety measure there is moving arming it really quick and disarming it, arming it for like a second and then disarming it, and then arming it a third time and just using the right stick. That's the big thing. If you can use the right stick to put that thing up and you just stare right at it, if you push it forward and it doesn't immediately go, like if it does anything weird, you disarm it, like right away. It has to be totally normal. It has to, and that way, like what's nice is when you do that on the right thumbstick, you'll see, like, you'll push forward and it'll go like, and it won't pitch forward at all. And that's how you know, like, you got a propeller on wrong or the motors are in the wrong location. But yeah, I mean, if you can take the right thumbstick at idle and you're somewhat safe to hover it. The only thing that can really go wrong at that point is if your PID tune is way too much. As soon as you start to hover it, it could go bananas, but it's going to go bananas straight up. So it's just going to fuck up your ceiling. It's not going to kill you. So, and you know, I rant, so fuck these people. Oh God! Ram just flew in. We can start now. Ram just flew in. What's that mean, Private Island? So look at that. Another rig that miraculously flies. How amazing. I'm sure it'll fly like a bag of soup. You know what? I'm very tempted to put all my rigs back onto 24 kilohertz. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to put these all onto 24 because I can check to make sure there's no bad juju. Should be totally fine though. The only thing I'm worried about with moving these to 24 is that the PID tune is going to be a little high, but I can just pull that down in the OSD. Why am I hooking up to Betaflight? What am I doing? This is not what I want. I think this is a BL Heli 32 ESC. What's up, Necromancer? How are you, man? Is it? Okay, yeah, it is. Oh, I should have known. It's JESC, of course. It's singing the song of JESC peoples. Okay, so we're gonna go in here. Oh well, shit. How the hell do I get? Tater's probably like 7 or 8. No thrust linear on 24 obese. That's why that's the main reason I want to get on to 24, so that I don't have to use thrust linear anymore. I'm kind of over it. Okay, so this is on this. Alright, so let's flash all. And I want this one here. 24K, 2.3 RPM on H only. Yeah, this is the one that I want. Big Taters, yeah, 7-ish or 8-ish. Acrobrat, 4 of these glides. I mean, a bunch of tiny whoops because I'm trying to get I'm trying to figure out how to pick up the Insta360, but I don't really know if I don't think tiny whoops count. And then two of the CB3 3-inch, so whatever that math adds up to. I try to basically keep it to like one, or I mean 5-inch freestyle rigs are the exception to the rule because they break so much, and because I fly them so fucking hard. So it's worth it to have a few of those, but everything else I try to just have 2, like my and the Cinewhoop as well. There's a saying on film sets, 2 is 1 and 1 is none, meaning that if you have 2 of something, it's the same as having 1 of something. If you only have 1 of something, it's the same as having none, because basically you have to plan on everything going wrong all the time. So yeah, if you only have 1 of something, the second that you get to the on-site, it's going to fail. Thanks for hanging, T-Bird. So yeah, I would love to live in a world where I could have like 2 identical Cinesplores, 2 identical Acrobrats. I basically do have 2 pretty much identical CB3s. And then, yeah, depending on the gig, you bring 2 of everything that makes sense to have at that gig. And the other nice thing about that is when a rig is acting up, you don't fuck with it. You just throw it in the trunk and you grab the other one. And then you figure it out when you get home. Because trying to figure that shit out when you're on a set is not professional. Like that's not really okay to be doing, unless you absolutely have to. Because they're gonna need, because the second that you start wrenching on something, they're gonna need you in that exact moment. Movie sets and just film sets in general are hurry up and wait. You'll sit there for like 5 hours, but then when they need you right then. Like they need you. You are ready or you're fucking fired for the most part. Let me just come down a little bit on this pitch P gain preemptively, because that's a lot. That's a lot of pitch P. And then let's check our filter settings. I do have the dynamic notch filter doubled, which is good. I've left the width percentage here at 8, and that makes it a double filter. And then I've got the multiplier at 1.2. This should be okay. Let's hover it one more time though, just to be totally. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Just lining them up.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. All right. Next is this that I just robbed the camera out of the other. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. This one is direct soldered. God damn it. God damn it, I can't win. I have to desolder this anyway. Alright. So it's right next to the other yellow. It helps if the soldering iron is on. Oh, fuck me. I forgot to turn thrust linear off. The whole goddamn point. Oh, and I forgot to put USB plugs in these things. Available over on my Fiverr store, which you can get to from CiottiFPV.com. I'm selling these wonderful little USB plugs that License to Drive printed for me and us. And they just go right into your little USB ports on your flight controller, and they prevent all kinds of shit from getting thrown in there if your prop's out, which you should be. So yeah. If you want some of your own in magical purple and you want to help me maybe keep doing this full time, there you go. There's a way to do that. We're going to go into beta flight and we're going to connect and turn off thrust linear. So you're just going to come in here. Here's the quickest way to do it. Come in here and type get thrust. That's going to pop it up. Highlight this bit, copy it, type set space paste, and change that 20 to 0. And save with a capital S. There you go. Okay. this big fella. Alright. Oh, fuck. Fucking Chungus. It was someone else who printed you the USB plugs. I don't have purple TPU. Alright. Well. We're gonna get a Tiny Hawk 2 tune. I had to reflash mine. Looks like License has your back on that one. If that still doesn't work, just message Emacs. They'll help you out. Oh, farts. Yeah, okay. Alright. So, let's... I can't believe that I robbed a camera out of another quad so that I wouldn't have to desolder this, and now I'm desoldering it because I didn't fucking pay attention. Would you guys expect any less from your boy, Captain Dumb Shit? Captain Shitters here. How can I help you? Okay. Oh, wow. I can't believe how dumb I am. Doodly-doo-doo-doo. Alright. This is a stupid idea. Come on, you stupid shit. Do I not have any solder? Okay, there's no more solder. Not allowed to use any solder, apparently. There we go. Didn't need it anyway. Just sit the heat on the fucking pad for as long as it takes. Don't worry about the pad lifting. That's it's supposed to be like that. It's gonna happen anyway. Just keep it getting. Just get it hotter and hotter and hotter. It'll be great. That's how you got to do it. Make sure it bridges to the pad next to it too. That's also very important. Yeah, whatever. Maybe it's okay. Whatever. I don't care. It's fine. Maybe it won't fall off. That's why you can't do shit like this. These two motherfuckers bridged, of course. Why wouldn't they? Whatever. Oh, I guess I gotta put the camera in. Oh. Right. I could have just switched the lenses. What an asshole. Wow. Don't be like me, kids. Don't be like me. Go to school. Pay attention. And you'll be way better off. You'll be much less like me. And that's a good thing, man. If nothing else in life. Oh, wow. What a huge fucking pile of shit. Asshole. Fuck you. Fuck you. Squishy, yes, to some extent. Sometimes like down won't work, or like to the side won't work, but it's usually like you'll usually get enough functionality that that like you can get done what you're trying to get done. So I guess yes is the answer to your question. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. You don't get that kind of wishy-washy, know-nothing answer just anywhere. You gotta come to Captain fucking Gangly Shitface for that sort of advice. Yeah, I forget who it is, but I think it's Foxeer that makes the really small ones. Those are the only ones that I carry with me, and they have always worked, regardless of which camera they're on. So this is a Hero 7 holder. I don't have a Hero 7 anymore. Did I buy a Hero? I did. I bought a Hero 8. I'm gonna set this rig up for a Hero 8 for this weekend. And hopefully the camera will show me where I'm going. I think I have one over here. Well, I have two of them. I need to see which one is 30 and which one is 20. So let's take a look. Oh, okay, well that was easy. So this is 30. This is 20. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this 20-degree one. But this is the one that I'm gonna put in. On, whatever. Awesome. I thought so. Squitchy. Yeah, no more Hero 7, Chuck. I found the Hero 7 to be a complete fucking nightmare in terms of reliability. It just, every single time I would crash with it on, regardless if it was a hard crash or a soft crash, it would blow up. I think I replaced 7 or 8 of the fucking things. It was a real nightmare. And Real Steady Go doesn't work on it, so it's like the 7. I don't really see any reason for anyone to use the 7. It's just there's a come on, motherfucker. It's just got all these goddamn problems. Not problems, but it doesn't do anything. Like, you can't use it for Real Steady. You can't crash with it. The settings and shit aren't all that great. Or not the settings. The performance though. Like, come on, fuckface. God damn. Yeah. The 8 is much better. The big thing about the 7 is you can't use it with real steady. I mean, like, that's a real... That's a fucking problem, man. Like... So I guess this is now working, apparently. But if it's going to be picking up the heavier... I'm going to put this on a different propeller. I'm going to put this on... Yeah. I'm going to try these Gemfan Flash 5144s. They're a heavier prop, but that's kind of what I want. I want a more... I'm going to end up taking those propellers off the other rigs because I want something that's a little bit more durable for drifting in case I do crash and or bump into a drift car. To have a propeller that bends a prop so far that you can't take back off is a huge problem at a drift event. Oh man, I'm gonna have to use low profile fucking lock nuts. That sucks a bag of dicks. Yeah, like, it's bad enough that I'm such a shit pilot that I run into these guys, but the least I can do is get out of their way after I've run into them, so that they then don't have to worry about running me over. The last thing I would be wanting to fucking think about when I was driving in anger. Oh, good. I only have one set of these. Oh, look, I don't even have a full set of them. That's pretty awesome. Way to go, asshole. Way to be unprepared. Jesus. Maybe I have an extra one in here somewhere. Oh, here's some extras. What about these? Okay. No, Bill. The reason that I started running props out is that I got tired of when I fly really low to the ground, I will just ever so slightly touch the front propellers to the ground, and when your prop's in, that then sweeps all that shit off the ground and fires it at your camera lens, and it leaves permanent little like pits, and you know, it just fucks your camera lens up. So eventually your camera lens is like it's unrecoverably I don't know words, man. It just fucks it up. So, yeah, it's not gonna make anything smoother. It's arguably it doesn't do anything, but it's in terms of flight characteristics. There are some people that swear it works, and in theory in theory, the valuable thing that it does is when you're coordinating yaw with roll, yaw is going to fire the inside rear motor, and the roll is going to fire the outside rear motor. Whereas when your prop's in, the same motor has to control yaw and roll. So there are apparently situations, which we only really see in tiny whoops, where you can ask too much from that outside motor. So going to props out and to split and splitting that division of labor, I guess you could kind of say, can make a big difference. There are people that say that when you crash through Scraggle, props out will push the Scraggle out of the way. That's kind of bullshit. Like it would have to be like a blade of grass. The propellers are not strong enough to move any significant amount of Scraggle out of the way. But again, it shouldn't hurt, right? So there's kind of... It's one of those things where, like, there's not really a compelling reason to not do it. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, Bill. Exactly. Sandblasted. That's what I was... Those are the words I was groping for. These props are Gemfan Flash 5144, and these motors are T-Motor F40 Pro 4s. I'm going to try these propellers because they are for sure stronger. Let me show you the difference in strength versus any of the 5143s. All of the new 5143s are pretty much exactly the same. They're all phenomenally good. But in terms of durability, they're all pretty much exactly the same, which is to say that they're not all that durable. So here, look at that. What I want you to look at is in here, in the amount or the lack, really, of bend that's going to happen here. So you smack into the ground, right? And you've got that kind of strength versus the 5143, right? See the difference? So this thing is going to be is really not going to resist bending anywhere near as much as this. And when you weigh, well, here, you want to know how you can tell how strong a propeller is going to be? I shit you not, with a scale. The heavier it is, the stronger it's going to be. So the Flash is 4.6, and the 5143 is 3.7. The weight is a sign of durability. What movie is that from? If you don't know, I'm gonna bite you in your face. These are all high left, high left. I don't see anybody calling out the movie yet. You guys are slipping. You guys are slipping. Let's test hover this inside to see if we can leave a dent in the ceiling. Not Jurassic Park. Not even close. Not even close. Somebody will get it. I've quoted that movie before, and you guys have gotten it before.
It's 9 o'clock.
It's 9 o'clock. All right, remember, reduce exposure. That's the key. Hiding behind the couch. Quick arm. No arm. One arm. Try this. Let's just try to, did you try turning it off and on? Let's try that. Nope. Great. What the fuck? Alright, well. Not the Muppet movie. Wow, what the fuck? How do you guys... No, you're all wrong. You guys have gotten that movie before. So at this point, I am going to take the props off because it's being a little weird. As soon as it starts to act weird, not Kingpin, as soon as it starts to act weird, the props come off. If you're going to be testing this shit inside. Again, the name of the game is like reducing your exposure to the dangerous situation. The quote is, "The weight is a sign of reliability." And if you guys don't get it, I will have lost faith in you. And humanity. Nope. It better not be Just Dentures, because every time I've ever had to update Crossfire, it's been a complete fucking nightmare. And there's absolutely no reason that I should have to update it here. And I just lost one of those fucking low profile nuts that I don't have any extra of. Great. Cut my fucking head off and eat it, please. Nano is sitting there red, which is why I'm taking these props off, because there's no reason for it to be red like that. Come on, shithead. Fuck you. God. What the fuck? Oh god, you guys probably can't hear because this thing's been an inch away from the mic. Sorry, guys. Boris the Blade, there it is. Private Island knows. Jason knows too. Yeah, Crossfire is red, which is not good. Oh, right. This is the one that Joshua had. So I have to rebind. It's bound to his Crossfire. I knew you guys would know. How do you, what do you, fucking push the button or some shit to bind Crossfire, I think, right? Don't you just, like, push the button once or something like that? I pushed it once. Oh god, it's right next to the mic. I pushed it once and it's flashing green. Is that a good thing, do you think? I don't fucking remember. Isn't the Nano like supposedly in bind mode every time you first power it on or some shit so that you don't have to fucking push the button? For like 5 seconds or some shit. I can't hold. Oh. Are you kidding me? I have to fucking hold the goddamn button? Oh my god, really? God damn it. Oh my god, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate everything! What the fuck, man? Are you kidding me? What? Jesus Christ, TBS. Yeah. God damn it. Maybe I can get to it under this battery strap. No, I can't, because the battery strap won't come out because I fucking slammed this thing so goddamn low. Well, I'm going to start mounting these crossfires in a way that the button is outwards. I wondered why Joshua said that. That was one of the things that Joshua said. He's like, why'd you mount the crossfire with the button inwards? And I thought, why the fuck would I mount it any other way? And now I know why he said that. I can't wait to switch over to Ghost, man. That was one of the things that Tony had said, like, no more pushing the button bullshit. And I was like, well, you don't have to do that on Crossfire, but I guess you still have to do it on FR Sky, so it's true. But yeah, I totally forgot that you also have to do it on Crossfire, and that's just really dumb. It's just really, really stupid to force people to push the button. Like, that's just very, like, 1999. And the fucking button is kind of buried, isn't it? The stupid assholes put the fucking button right next to the goddamn UFL, so, like, oh, you prick bastards. Yeah, the button is right. Of all the places to put the button, there's one place that you shouldn't put it, and that's right next to the UFL, because you're obviously gonna have a fucking antenna plugged in there. What the fuck? You guys told me I had to push the button. Now you're saying I don't have to? What? Jesus, that popped. You do need to push the button. See, that's the only way to get it to flash green like that. Now I'm going to push this button, and hopefully it'll do something. That's how you bind it, right? Well, it's not binding. I mean, this is my typical experience with TBS, though, is that it just doesn't. Basically, my experience with TBS is none of the actual documentation is right. It just kind of does whatever it wants to do whenever it wants to do it, and then if you just keep bashing your head into it, eventually it will, like, magically. It'll work, like, when you're not paying attention. So you just continuously just try one thing after the next, and then eventually it'll just start working. It takes a long time, though. You have to just keep doing the same thing over and over and over again. So it's flashing blue, God knows what that means. And then their documentation is fucking useless too. Like, yeah, it's just silly. It's flashing blue. And this is flashing red. No idea what that means. Maybe I'll push this button. Nope, that was not a good thing to do. I do read the chat, I just can't read it all. Within 1 minute, push the button on the receiver. Yes, you do have to push the button. Oh yeah, you know what? That's probably what happened. Joshua's receiver, he's probably on the newer firmware, and it probably updated to his. And now I bet you I'm asking it to backdate, and since nothing is easy or works properly, it probably won't backdate. That's pretty great. And the Lewis scripts don't work right. Yeah, see the Lewis script always does this, where you hit bind, and then it just goes to this blank screen, and it sits here and it just doesn't work. And I've put like new Lewis scripts on. Like I've tried to fix. I've probably spent 10 hours trying to fix that, to no avail. Yeah, Ken Hell. He was using Crossfire Shot, I'm sure. So yeah, now yeah, I don't know, I guess it's not bricked, but I can't use it. I hate this fucking hobby, man. I really fucking do. Holy shit, the Lewis script is working. No fucking way. First time for everything. Although I think I remember it getting to this point before, and then it fails before it gets to 100% maybe. Hopefully I'm wrong. %60. 70%. Keep going, you shitbag. Keep fucking going, please. My God, please. Oh my God, it's amazing. Oh God, no. What's that mean? It says binding. Well, it went away. Claims to be binding. Hey, green lights are good. the fucking problem is now. Why the fuck are there so many UARTs? What? Jesus. This is Crossfire. Oh, right. Joshua added his own mode tree. Nonsense. Alright, aux 1 and range aux 2. Wow, what a crazy setup he's got. Beeper is on aux 3 all the way down. Black box on aux 2 in the middle. Flip over after crash, aux 3. Wow, what a crazy setup Joshua has on this thing. Launch control, aux 2 in the middle. Pit mode. Gotta go to config and turn off air mode all the time. Alright, let's see if I missed anything. ARM, Horizon. We've got beeper, OSD disabled, telemetry, black box, air mode. There we go, air mode, aux 2. Camera control. Okay, I think we're good. Bottom left. Pitch, top right. I also need to go back to tear. 1,000, 2,000. Deadband smoothness. All right, aux 1, aux 2, aux 3. Now we're talking. Okay. I think we should be good. I think we should be good now. Come on! Erase the goddamn black box memory, you fucker. Yeah, it's bound, Tiago. We're good. Just gotta get it to ARM. Thanks, guys, for the help, by the way. What the fuck? Oh, it was just taking its sweet time. That was weird. Whoa, what the fuck is that? What the hell is that? Whoa. That's more than a little weird. So that's a big vibration that's happening. Could just be that the whole shit's not put back together, but I've never had anything like that before, so I'm a little suspect. Let's do this. Let's go into BL Heli 32. And just take a quick gander. Might as well move it to 24 while I'm at it, since I think I'm gonna move everything down to 24. 24, brake on stop, 100%, beep volume, signal beep, okay, right. Alright, and we're gonna come out of here, we're gonna go in here, and let's take a look at what's going on in here. Actually, no, let me do this first. Get thrust, thrust linear equals 20. Let's kill that. Set thrust linear equals 0. Save. And then let's go into the PIDs and just pull this down a little bit. Pull that down a little bit. What do we got going on in the filtering? 1.4, that's a lot. Let me pull it down to 1.2. And okay. Oh, Jesus. Joshua's rates are in here too. Okay, there we go. Idle value, feed forward, gain advance, cut off. Oh God, scale factor 95. No, down to 80. Yeah, I cranked that fucker up for Joshua because I know he likes horsepower. Okay. That should be good to go. Oh no, Jesus, what the hell's going on with the OSD? The OSD is all wacky. OSD is all crazy. Why am I doing this? I have my OSD for the... I can just do a CLI dump for my OSD. This is silly. There we go. Save that shit. How many times can we reboot the goddamn quad? I'll move this over so I can see you guys. There we go. I want to see battery current draw as well. And let's move this over. We're going to get link quality up in here. All right. And I'm going to grab the angle pitch and put that in the top right. All right, cool. Font should be large. Cool. Let's see if it's doing that weird shit again. Wow, that's really strange. Okay. I'm cool with it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, let me do this. I do this as often as I can. Just spin each motor up. Just to see if you got a motor coming out of bounds. And you can just listen to them. Yeah, they're fine. They're fine. This one's really dirty, but it's gonna be alright. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it'll blow up. You never know. No way to know. License says, what did Joshua think of the quad in the end? He liked it. It's not yeah, he liked it. He didn't love it. I was hoping that he would love it and it would like blow his mind. But it didn't seem to. He flies heavier rigs though. It's a drastic change from what he usually flies, so it's not surprising that he wasn't like totally blown away with it. But yeah, it was fun. It was a fun little experiment, and I can't wait to give it to somebody else. Get somebody else's opinion as well. And then the next person, and the next person. What I was really looking to hear back from him was once he'd looked at the footage. I'm most curious what he thinks of it after, because that's where like that that's what that's what I built this for. I built this to, well, no, that's not true. My tune has been specifically like just to produce good footage, like over anything else, over flight feel, over safety, over whatever. The footage looking good has been the #1 thing surrounding my tune for the last like 2 years. So when you're flying it, it's not really mind-blowing. It's actually a little bit latent, because it's smoothing your sticks out for you so that your footage looks better. So I'm hoping that when he puts up the 3-pack video that he filmed with it, I'm hoping that we can all see that the footage looks better than what we're used to. And I'm really hoping that people like comment that, like, holy shit, the footage from it looks amazing. But we'll see. We will see. If not, that's fine. There are an awful lot of variables, and trying to see anything objectively in footage is unbelievably difficult. But that's the theory. What do you mean, Tiago? A backup? What? This is the backup. This is backup #3, basically. Not really backup, but this is the third relatively identical glide, and yeah, it just wasn't getting a lot of use, which is why I sent it to him, and which is why I'm gonna try to continue to send this around. I am gonna bring this with me this weekend to the drift event, but then after that, it's probably gonna go to. What I think I'll actually do is whoever just give it to somebody at the end of the drift event to bring home with them, maybe like Adam. and then and/or like Dan or Patrick. I believe Patrick has flown. I mean, basically anybody who hasn't flown a sub 650 gram 5-inch rig is who I want to send this home with. I feel like Patrick has flown a lightweight glide and/or owns a lightweight glide. But yeah, I mean, my philosophy is just to let as many people as possible fly this setup to see if they feel or see anything that they like, and to get feedback from them about it. All right, let's be sketchy. Nah, he left the rig name. He left Ciotti in there. Can you do your tuning style for 4.2 with stock feed forward for a more responsive, less latent feel? Yes, Dauntless. Absolutely. Absolutely. And even if you just take, like, if you leave the feed forward transition up at 1.0, you can run the feed forward really aggressively, like even up towards 200, and you'll still get some stick smoothing near the middle of the stick travel. So yeah, it's kind of a cool setup. See how the front's not coming up perfectly even? That's freaking me the fuck out a little bit. I think it's okay. I think it's just the way it's sitting. Let's try. Okay. Wait, no. I want to check the video. Make sure I've got video. Sketchy, don't take off on your own and kill me. Got video. Good to go. Ooh. Ooh, okay. We're safe. We're safe. Alright. Turning the radio off so that you guys get good audio again. Okay. Alright, so hopefully one of these flies semi-decent tomorrow. Did I take thrust linear out of this one? I think I did, right? Do you guys remember? Is this one... Did I do all the things to this one? Pretty sure that I did. I'm just going to trust that I did. Hope for the best. Okay. Next thing I want to do is get this onto 4.2 because I need to scale these motors down. So I will show you guys how I update shit. Alright, so we're plugged in and it's on 4.1. So here's what I do. Screenshot. Configuration. Screenshot. I shit you not. This is how I still do it. I mainly just do the screenshots in case I can't remember something, because usually I'm pretty much good to go. PID tuning I'm going to redo. That I'm going to redo. That I'm going to redo. Receiver. Nothing wacky in here. I'm just looking for anything that's wacky, basically. Yeah, we're fine. Target is... Whoa, what the fuck target is that? BEFH Beta FPV F411. Beta FPV F411. Beta FPV F411. Yeah. I think that's what I want. Probably be fine. Yeah, I think so too, Tiago. Nice, Dauntless. Did you get a good deal? Since their previous generation now, I guess. Jesus Christ, 3.5 hours. What the fuck? Wow. Thanks for hanging, License. Have fun, man. Don't get run over. I got another DSLR. Kristen and I have been... ooh, 35 bucks. That's a good deal, bro. Kristen and I have been sharing this DSLR, and it's kind of a pain because she sets the settings and I have a specific set of settings, and we're like bouncing back and forth, and to get it, I have it plugged into power and USB, and like I have it all like tucked away all nice, and it's just kind of a pain in the butt. Canon is now, so that this is a Canon EOS Rebel SL1. This is the one. This is one of the ones that Canon does not. Canon released this new software to let you use a lot of their DSLRs as webcams, which is exactly what I'm doing. And the SL1 is not one of those cameras where you can get that software for it. But this one that I got is for cheap, 140 for a T6. And I was all excited, and then of course I came home and I tried to install that new Canon software here on the computer, and the computer's too old. So I bought another camera for nothing. Not for nothing. Kristen can use it, but just can't win, man. I just can't fucking win. Can't fucking win. Roll degrees 180. See, this is the perfect example of why I do that, because roll degrees 180. Nice, Dauntless. That's cool, man. That's a lot of good stuff. Okay, so nose down, left, yaw left. Cool. So we got that going. Let's check ports. UART1 and then smart audio. All right. UART1 and then smart audio. Oh, look, they got soft serial turned on. I'm going to turn soft serial off. Calibrate that. All right, so here we go. Reversing them. Wow, they're back down to... that's new for 4.2.4. The motor idle throttle value is back down to 4.5. What am I doing with this? I guess we are doing bidirectional. But it's only a 12 magnet motor. 8 and 4, that's fine. S-bus, that's good. Soft serial is being turned off. Air mode is being turned off. Telemetry is on. I could probably turn telemetry off as well because I don't have enough fucking UARTs. And I'm not going to use the goddamn soft serial. Let's turn our ESC beeper on. Save and reboot. All right, let's double. I always like to double check the configuration tab. Man, I'm shocked at this motor idle throttle value being all the way down at 4.5%. Maximum arming angle. Forgot that. So that's a perfect example. I totally forgot to change that, and that could have been a goddamn nightmare. All right, we're good. Next, power and battery. Usually leave it alone. Yeah, looks fine. PID tuning. Let's go. Let's just leave it. But I am going to scale this shit down. So for a 4S battery, cell count 4, I'm going to scale it all the way down. You know what? I'm going to be crazy and go all the way down to 70. Well, let me do somewhat of the math. The motors are 8,400, and I'm running them on 4S. So let me just do this math like this. Let me just go 8,400 times 0.8. So basically, by scaling it down to 80%, it's changing the KV to 6720, which is still too high. So, fuck. What did I say? 8,700? 8,400. Okay, so 8,400 kV times 0.7, which is 70%, 5,880. Now we're talking. These are 2-inch propellers. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do a 70% scale. That should get me in the ballpark, and then I can go up and down from there. It's always better to go a little bit low than be a little bit too high. So let's crank the demons up, the gain and the advance up to 50. Let's go feet forward transition up to 1, 5 on roll, 10 on pitch, 60 on yaw. Demons we're going to pull up 25 and 28. D max, I'm going to match the P gains, and I'm going to leave it there. That's going to be nice and safe. God knows what this thing's going to do. Actual, yeah. 10, 10, 10. 700, 700, 700, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. And right, save that, come into the filters. Well, I'm about to jump off so we can all raid the shit out of Broccoli's stream. Hey, can a moderator grab the link for me to Brock's stream? And we will raid that shit because I think I'm about done. I'm hungry as shit. Yeah, I think I'm about done here. I just want to get this filtering cranked up a little bit. And then I think... So I'm just going to crank that down a little bit. I'm going to crank this up. I would rather be a little bit over-filtered. Okay, cool. So that's good to go. That's good to go. Receiver tab. Let's get it into tear. Let me turn the transmitter on just to make sure it's all linking up. Auto smoothness up to 20. A little bit of deadband. Stick low and stick high. Okay, so what do I need to What the hell model is this on? I always forget which model this is on. I don't always forget. I only forget temporarily. So it's not on that one. What about this one? Not on that one. What about this one? I'm pretty sure I have it bound up to one of these. Not on that one. Maybe this one? No. Come on, man. Really? Not on that one. Well, this is the last one, so... God damn it, what... Oh, it needs power. Right. Of course. It needs power to run the goddamn... Ugh! Where's the bloody... It's fine. It's fine. Alright, now the receiver's powered, and I think I have it on this model. I should have already I think I already updated it. Maybe not, but I mean... First things first, let's see if the fucker's bound. Hey! Okay, so it's on the... That's where I thought it was. It's on CB3. Alright. 2001, 2, and 3. And aux4 is RSSI channel. And we're good to go. Next, modes. Okay. And I actually think that I already have this on bidirectional. I think I put it on bidirectional in 4.1, if I'm not mistaken. We'll know soon enough. aux3, beeper all the way down. Ooh, it does have black box. That's exciting. We're going to go in the middle on aux2. Air mode. We're going to do that. Launch control. aux2 in the middle. And then flip over after crash. aux3 in the middle. Nice and simple. Okay, let's see if the motors will spin up. Alright, it's got power. Ooh, that's a good sign. There's no error. I hear it over there. Oh god, one of the motors is hitting the fucking motor wires! Oh god, don't cut it! Okay. Jesus. Alright, moving that motor wire out of the way. That's kind of important. Let's try that again. I love how disrespectful you can be of small stuff. Listen to that! Listen to that! And they're all blowing air. No, they're not. Yeah, they are. Yeah. Alright, so we're good. Apparently I put that on the end key. Why did I put that on the end key? It's weird. Okay, let me get the, let me figure out the dynamic idle value. So to do that, we're going to go up here to configuration. We're gonna go up to configuration. We're gonna look at the idle, which is 4.5, which is the same as 1045. So we're gonna go into motors, and we're gonna put all the motors at 1045, and then we're gonna read the RPM that they're at. So, overshot it. So there's 1045. The RPM is roughly 6,000. So now we're going to take 6,000, multiply it by 0.8. What we're actually going to do is take 60 and multiply it by 0.8. 48. That's our value. Go in here. We're going to put 48. And now our dynamic idle set. Whether it helps or hurts, I have no idea. But it's set. All right, so that's good to go. What was that? Receiver, modes, motors, OSD. I should still have that in me clipboard. Let's go into CLI, drop that in. Yeah, there we go. Save it. Launch control is just it allows the rig to it just lets it sit up. It lets it fire the rear motors and sit up like this, and then when you jam on the throttle, it takes off. It's fun. Do it. Play with launch mode. It's super fun. Or launch control. What the fuck it is. It's super fun. I keep turning it on, but mainly just because it's fun. Like that. It's a big part of the reason. Oh, yeah. We need to do this. So we're gonna load from file. I think this has a Pro 32 on it, which is this Smart Audio 2.1. We're just gonna do this race band 8 power 1,000,000 on until first arm. Save. So now, in theory, VTX control will work. And black box, we just want debug mode to gyro scaled. Save and reboot. All right, let's see if this goddamn thing will fly. Last time I tried this on 4.1, it shot to the moon, but that was before. That was when I didn't have the motor scaled down. So they were 4S 8400 kV, which is way too much. Way too much. So I do want to put a 4S through it. Where the hell are they? Guess they're over here. Hey, there's some 4S batteries. Hope you guys enjoyed me fixing 7,000 things. I certainly didn't. All the things. All of the things. What's cool is I can also run this on 3S. That for me is like the big advantage with micros of using motor scaling and buying motors that are crazy high kV. All right, let's see. Here goes nothing. Alright, since it's a micro, I'm very disrespectful of it. Aw, really? What? Alright, something's going on. So, what I didn't check is where the motors are, and that was probably what caused that. Oh, we can check that with turtle mode. So, arm turtle mode. Yep, right front is going to the left front. Left front's going to right front. Left rear is going to right rear. Right rear is going to left rear. There you go. Oh, I wish I had the new. I wish I had the new Betaflight configurator with that fucking fancy new motor remapping. But luckily, I just have to go left to right and right to left, so that's really not bad at all. Alright, let's get this guy back into the computer so that we can swap these motors around. And they're all spinning the correct direction, so that's good. Okay, so it's left and right, so let's resource, and then here's my new jam. I just copy that and then just paste it and just go motor 1. I want to switch this with 3, so BO6. Alright, and then paste it again and go to motor 3 and leave it on BO4. And then paste it again, and we want to go motor 2, but we want to switch motor 2 with motor 4, so that's going to be BO7 for motor 2. And then motor 4, we're going to go BO5, because that's what's on motor 2. And then save. And the safe way to do it now is to plug power in and go to the motors tab. And motors tab. Yes, I know the risks. All right, motor 1, correct. Motor 2, correct. Motor 3, correct. Motor 4, correct. And I don't have to worry about the direction that they're spinning because that was already correct. So now, should be good.
Telemetry lost.
CMYK says more. More what? More what? It's about everything, man. I've fixed all the rigs. There is no more. Trick is, do any of them fly? Do any of them do more than hover? Oh, God. They really need a better way to hold the front off the ground. Left and right, front and back. Would you look at that? And now check motor temperatures. Nice and cool. Nice and cool. Except for that right rear. Right rear is making a little heat. What the hell's that about? I can also smell something burning. Wonder what that is. Wonder what the burning smell is. Let's hover it for a little longer. No, let me get the goggles and check the video feed, see if there is one. First off, there is not. Oh God. Okay. Well, there is a video feed, but everything's upside down, which is a problem. And smart audio is not working. And there's an unbelievable amount of noise, but the noise might be caused from not knowing what channel it's on. So, plenty of problems. And now it won't arm. That's not going well. Oh, it's because I'm in the fucking OSD. What an asshole. Can't tell you how many times I do that. There we go. That was a roll. It did a roll. Wow, is that loud? Holy fucking hell. I'm astounded at how loud that is. Jesus. Yikes. Okay. Not much else I can really do. Ooh. Yeah, that one's getting warm. Let's see about these. Yeah, they're getting a little warm. I mean, as you can see, though, I can keep my fingers on them. I love Joshua's explanation of, like, they're not too hot if you can't, like, keep your finger on it for a second. The LED panel in the back is also not working, which is strange. But, yeah, this is flyable. So it will be flown. Shit. I need to... Oh, I need to be able to change the fucking channel, though. God damn it. Alright, oh my god, I really don't feel... It's fine. I need to be able to change the goddamn video channel. Okay, so... Why the fucking hell is smart audio not working? So the RX, which is receive, is on the green wire, and then the green wire goes who the fuck knows where. So I'm not, this rig is kind of impossible to take apart. So I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna plug in and see if there's another. I think it's the only port, though. Which is a real problem. Yeah, it's the only port. So I'm kind of fucked. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of screwed. I'm gonna have to tear the whole fucking thing apart. Wow, is that frustrating? God damn it. Yeah, metal. It's a Pro 32 Nano on it. One of those stupid ass 20 by 20 panels in the back. Oh man, that is a that. That's really bad news. I mean, that won't have done anything, but I guess we'll try it. Oh, fuck. Nope. Wow. I'm never going to be able to fly this rig. I fucking hate this fucking hobby. God damn it, dude. You know... Wow.
Telemetry lost.
Oh my god. Just fucking kill me. Just cut my fucking head off and feed it to the goddamn sharks. No matter what you do, guys, don't try to build one of these things. Don't try to build a Beta 85 or a 95. It is hands down the worst build experience I've ever had in this hobby. In 3 years of this hobby. Buy it built or just don't. Just don't be involved in this. So the green wire is going to that pad there. Beta FPV, I don't know, what the fuck is this one? F4 AIO? I don't know. Alright, here this piece of shit is. Oh, I forgot. There's like 18 different fucking versions of it. Oh, God. Kill yourself if this is you. I think that's the one. And I clicked the wrong thing and now it's gone. Great. I think this is the one that I have. So... Oh, fuck you. So I have that green wire on TX6, which doesn't exist. What the fuck? Yo, what's up, Adam? So these assholes have a TX6 pad on this board. And yet, when you go into your ports, there's no TX6. So, fucking figure that one out. Actually don't figure that one out, because your brain will melt and you will quit the hobby. Yeah, it must be, Frank. Wow, what a shitty fucking setup. Holy hell. They force you to run soft serial. Wow. And of course I cut the wires so fucking short that I can't... Oh, God. Oh my God, dude. Well, let's see if there's enough fucking headroom on the goddamn processor to use soft serial. There probably won't be. Might as well do that. Oh, it might be okay. CPU load is only 10%. Maybe they like somehow weirdly designed it to do that or some shit. I don't know. Now I gotta fix the fucking VTX table because I put 2.0 on and I know that that's not the right one. Alright, well, in theory, now this will be magically better. I'll bet $10,000 it still doesn't fucking work though. And the image is still upside down, so that's great. I still have to fucking figure that out. Oh shit, look, it works now. How amazing. But let's see if it'll change the channel, because it hasn't. Alright, so yeah, it's actually not working. Because it didn't change the channel. Although now it might have. Oh no shit, look at that. Wow, what a weird setup, man. What a weird fucking setup. So I guess now all I have to fix is the camera being upside down. Hopefully. I mean, there's actually a chance that I won't be able to fix this in here, which is going to be not good. But let's see. Video setting, maybe it's in there. Nope, it's not in there. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. If I can't do this, I'm not going to be able to run this camera. Come to think of it, I'm not going to be able to run any cameras in this if I can't find a nano camera that you can flip upside down. Oh, this is bullshit, dude. Anybody want to buy this build? I think I'm done with it. I think I'm kind of over it. Yeah, I can't run this camera. You can't run any camera in this build because the wires come out the top and there's no space. Well, I can at least make it NTSC. That helps. Wow. Fuck you, Foxy, you stupid fuckbags. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's fucked. Wow. Shut the fuck up, man.
Telemetry lost.
Yeah, there's just no room. What a terrible design. Man, like it's like top to bottom this thing is just shit. Who the fuck thought this would be a good idea? Jesus Christ. What a miserable build. Yeah, see, that's fucked. I mean, it's the only way to do it, so it's just gonna I'm gonna have to fly it with like negative up tilt because the wires smash into the fucking mount. Wow, what a terrible setup. Jesus Christ on a fucking crutch. Oh, actually, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to screw this in. Oh yeah, you can just like totally mash it in there. That's gonna be a train wreck. That is gonna be a total train wreck. Wow. Wow. That's awful. Wow. Brutal. Brutal. But it's done ish, I guess. I mean, the motors are getting hot as shit. Not really that hot, but I don't like that they're getting hot at all. Let's put the Insta360 Go in here, and I guess I can fly it around the house a little bit to get an idea of what the weight is going to be like. I mean, it's going to be really hard. I mean, it's really fat now. This is not a tiny whoop. This is a full-blown 2-inch build, like, and a heavy 2-inch build at that, I think. Like, I think this is over 100 grams. Which is kind of silly. Let's see. Oh God, yeah. Jesus fuck. So that's 150 grams. That, what the hell happened? I mean, that's not going to fly right at all. How the fuck did this get so heavy? Jesus Christ. That's not good. That is way too heavy. Jesus. I don't know how that happened. I was keeping track of the weight, and I thought it was going to be less than 100 grams. Wow. 2-inch propellers trying to pick up 150 grams. Yeah, that's going to be a fucking nightmare. Not to mention, I'm not going to be able to navigate. I mean, yeah. That sucks. I mean, I guess that's what happens when when everything is separate and you have to put a separate fucking VTX, separate receiver, separate fucking anus hole.
Telemetry recovered.
Alright, well, let's see what a nightmare this is. I'm not going to bother to get the screen out because I'm sure this is going to last like 3 seconds. Oh, good. There's lots of video noise, too. Awesome. This is impossible. Oh, this is awful. Oh, yeah, this is useless. Oh, yeah, and it just annihilated the battery. Yeah, this is... what a fucking fail. And the tune is fucked up. Like, the tune is wobbly as hell. There's no headroom left in the tune, and yet it's wobbly as hell. Yeah. Well, wow. Probably like 10 hours into that build, half the shit doesn't work on it, and it flies like... It's one of the worst flying rigs I've ever built. Awesome. Awesome. That's that's a great place to end, I guess. Thanks for hanging. Can't believe any of you did or continue to. My name is fucking Fail a Lot, and time to fail a lot. Fuck everything. Thanks for hanging, guys. I'm gonna go drown myself. Goodbye.